Oh, I hit start before I even finished. Damn, I am a fool. Oh. Let's do a DSP meme. Oh, the camera was on the entire time, huh? Ah, pig roach. But hey, hi everyone. How you doing? I feel a little more alive, but also dead at the same time. Thing is Daijobu. Anyways, we're just gonna do some dailies today. And I've been doing some research on PGR as well. On to maximize, learn some insight. And a lot of people recommend just pull and play the characters you like, because the only thing you ever need meta units for is for competing for a leaderboard. So I was like, cool. Anyways, we're gonna start off with our Nikkei dailies. I might actually throw in Aether Gazer, because I booted up the other day. I was like, shit, I forgot how it feels like. Forgot how it was to play it. We're gonna do our dailies, then we're gonna do our URs, Union Raids, and do some quack cocaine. I completely just lost track of what the fuck I was talking about. Oh my goodness. Ooh, let me put my phone on the charger. Like yes. Let me turn the charger on. Let my batteries charge a little bit. My glob. Oh, I remember. And then we'll do the event. And funny enough, off stream yesterday, I pulled the new character in the first 10 pull. The only ones I'm gonna be super like gung-ho on unlocking for banners are probably gonna be the ones I'm looking forward. I'm gonna splurge on the most. I can buy about 500 each, so I can get about 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I can get 5 more sync slots available to me, so I can just have them available, but I'm not sure yet. We'll go through advice through the characters. You know what? 150 for 3 isn't bad. Raid, so I should get around 12. I think around 12,000 after the Union Raid's over. I don't know if I should start just getting batteries and actually playing smart, or if I should just keep core maxing the lister. But it'd be so funny. It's such a stupid flex. Co-op too. Oh, we got co-op. Shit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna sidetrack a little bit from dailies. We're gonna run co-op. That was the other thing I forgot about. I didn't realize co-op launched yesterday. So I'm already down a one I can do. I'm not really struggling for the broken cores. I'm locking in Modernia, and no one's gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me from going, yes, queen. Like, yeah. I don't know why this skin gives me fucking Valley Girl vibes. I don't know why. Hi, hi. It's Chatterdong. Why are people focusing the core? He's gonna go rampage. I'll let Red Hood go first since she's gonna be on cooldown. I'm gonna reload. Brr. Get them DPS numbers up. Damn, why did my cover break? Damn, Red Hood got obliterated. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ow. That really dried my throat. What? What? I believe today. High quality H2O. I will play. I'll play Modernia still. I enjoy Modernia. Action. Look at that, maxed out per body player. I'm just here to vibe and do cocaine. Woo! Don't do drugs. I may joke about it all the time, but don't do drugs. I don't even do them. I just say it because crazy. No, my connectione. Damn, look at that boob jiggle. No, our burst 2 is dead. No. Not gonna lie, the relay speed's nice. You die. No! That's a shame. Darn diddly doofin' dame. I don't really buy any of the bond stuff from freaking the store. All I buy is the free gems and the DOS cores. Eat the bebop. Papa ding dong. Oh, my hands are so freaking dried out. Oh my god, would you attack? I'm hitting the mouse button.
王国を脅かす者たちに審判の槍を。帰ってください。あなたたちがいるべき場所へ。このまま行くぜ。王国を脅かす者たち審判の槍。残念だったな。ここまでだ。いいじゃん。みんな飛びかかれ。パーティーに行くのじゃ。学校生活の思い出、最後帰ってください。あなたたちがいるべき場所へ。ママ行くぜ。まだまだ戦えます。学校生活の思い出、最後。残念だったな。ここまでだ。よっしゃ。このまま行くぜ。
I'm gonna reload. No!
残念だったな。ここまでだ。残念だったな。ここまでだ。よっしゃ。
So bullshit, I shot those rockets.
守ることができて
That
よ
is
かったです。
what we call deeply unfortunate. Really, 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 really unfortunate. Got a rutabaga shoved up her ass. Crazy co-op and you are. On to the no. Reminds me, upgrade home. All right. Yeah, it does. Watching people on mobile Twitch fucking sucks. That's right. I forgot we can get Pepper to core 4 now. Look at her. She's core 4. I remember using Pepper for the longest fucking time. I just didn't have a super amazing burst one for a while. But then I got Doro. All changed when the Doros attacked. Then, of course, for the lulz, I got this useless thing to core 2. She does have nice titties, though, and some nice thighs. I will give her that. She looks like she'll give you a 4 a.m. dick flattening. Time for the quickies. Do do.
名作ゲームを私と一緒にプレイできる栄光を差し上げますぞ。
That's done. Got that. Time for the stuff in the art. What towers we got today? Can't really progress any right now. Give me them rewards. Go to arena! I'm just gonna take the easy way out and just bully some low-level people. Oh no! The perpetual state of gotcha. Fight! They freaking. I hate that the YouTube has been gung ho about updating it to so ad blockers don't work. But Opera GX hasn't updated theirs yet. Because well, at least I'm only getting ads at the beginning of videos. But I'm like, ugh, cringe. Now let's not do those. Let's do the special interceptions. Yum, 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 yum. I hate when people at work, because I'll listen to music on YouTube sometimes because it's just songs I don't have downloaded yet. They hear ad, I was like, ad, 1 second. Like, what, do you not have YouTube Red? I was like, why the fuck would I pay for YouTube Red? YouTube is a fucking shitty ass company. Why the fuck would I give them more money than they ever deserve? Fucking company's over bloated and it has outdated policies from when they were an independent company before fucking Google bought them. How'd you put out fucking 2 sets? They're so strong. Your teleporting won't save you.
守ることができてよかったです。
The Boo Bonanzas.
Oh, お茶が冷めてしまう前に終わってよかったです。そうでしょ？ティナ、守ることができてよかったです。
Let's hit the simulation room because we always need more shit to upgrade our waifus.
ここまで来れたの？負けちゃいそう。エニックと私は姉妹なんだっち。負けちゃいそう。シミュレーションルームってちょっと窮屈だわ。私も外の世界に行ってみたいな。つまらない戦闘になりそうだわ。地上を奪還したら、つまらない戦闘になりそうだわ。
God, my brain is just like turbo. Get dailies done now.
皆さん、ご無理なさらず。もう少しだけ耐えてください。私へ頼りにでもなる必要はありませんよ。皆さん、私と一緒に行きましょう。 お茶が冷めてしまう前に終わってよかったです。そうでしょ、ピナ。
Oh my god. Ooh. My body, it hurts. Man, I don't know what it is, but I've been getting my ass kicked at work. And it's not fun. I have been having to push myself physically bad. My one of my supervisors yesterday, she was scared because she thought I was about to have an aneurysm. I was upset, but I normally just say screw it. I'm gonna get through the day anyways. It's gonna be over when I clock out, so not really much to complain about.
Mita でしょ？あなたの王がもたらした勝利ですわ。
None. We'll go with none. We're just gonna Gas, gas, gas. Pick up the gas.
お互いベストを尽くそう
Good night. I don't know why I struggled with that. Jesus. And I had to do what every person loves to do because the government loves stealing my money. I had to do my car's registration. Oh my goodness. I was like, oh, I don't like how much this costs. What do you mean I have to pay to register my car? What? It fucking sucks. But luckily I have the options to register it for 2 years, so I only have to worry about paying for 2 years. It's if I did 1 year, it's half the price. But I was like, I might as well just do to 2, so I don't have to worry about doing this again next year. That should be all. I just need to claim this again. Let's do our URs. Dang. What level are we already? Level 5 already? Jesus. Our union is not messing around. I love it. Oh! I forgot to change my team with this last UR. Get. Hold up, hold up, hold up, quit. You know what? That's unfortunate. Oh well. I forgot to put Crown in my team. I'm sustaining. We got him. Hey, I did it. Wait, no, I didn't. I'm lying. I'm just crazy. Ignore me, I'm misreading the numbers. Almost got it for 2,000 life, 1,000 health bars.
この剣で全てを切る。
Nice.
これでまた一歩夢に近づいた。
Dang, that was only 300,000 or 300, almost 400 million. That's crazy. Fuck.
休むことなく撃つのです。
Are you okay over there, Ultra? Doing some good damage in with this crew. Oh damn, almost the same numbers. Sweet. So took about almost 800 million total. Yeah, doing some God's work. I'll just watch this the rest of this team just bleh. Only got one more attempt. So No, I'm gonna do a little craziness here. So burst 1. No, we're gonna do noise. Then we're gonna do for burst 2s. We're gonna do crown and naga. I'm actually gonna replace Scarlet with Red Hood. Actually, we'll swap. No, wait, and Red Hood. Start. I think this would be a decent comp. There's so much shit on my screen. Oh, game noises, yeah. I don't know how I got damaged, but okay. Okay, well, that's good to know. We'll probably run a shorter cooldown burst 1. More barrage. Maybe I should have done Snow White as main burst. As main burst with the. That way I rotate. Red Hood would do a full rotation of bursts. Then it'll be noise start. Honestly, you know, I'll just let them DPS through it. Honestly, shit, my setup, I could just DPS through it, through the damage. God, this team did more damage than my main? Naughty the fuck? Naughty the fuck? What? None of these characters have any of their skills really upgraded. Wait, no. I think the only DK I don't have anything invested in is noise, even though I should. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Yeah, the fucking I see why everyone was talking about the Crown Naga combo. God damn. But look at that. We got that down all by ourselves. Damn, it's spicy. Look at all those damage numbers. God damn. So that's... Alright, let's form... I'm doing some math real quick. Okay, so the exact number of damage I did in that one go, of course this is day one, so the enemies are usually easier. I won't get the killing blow on this boss, but I have done, in total, I will also post it in chat. $1,238,196,164 damage. But damn. That's fucking wild. That is nice. I'll take it. I actually felt like I contributed. Usually doesn't feel like I do. Check the logs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're already on a... But already level 5 in the first yeah, just fucking... Our union is a really nice oiled machine. I mean, machine. Fuck, I even misspelled machine. Fuck, I'm stupid. It's spelled with an A! Oh, I gotta put my shenanigans in the union chats. No! No, they caught peep. Hold up, let me... The PP. damn it. There we go. It doesn't know Beppis. They fucking censored my pee-pee touch. Damn it. Look at that. 270 combat power. I'm so close to hitting 300,000. You are done and up for today, and I helped out. Dude, we're gonna get this shit done literally after reset. We're gonna have level 6 all done. Hey. Oh, that. Yeah, that's right. Event. That's what we're doing. Can't believe we actually get to see Maiden's face. Oh my god. Hey, we see it in the burst, but like... Eat. Damn, they're out for free. God damn. Her existence is shrouded in mystery. Due to all these cloak and dagger measures, Maiden has never felt a sense of belonging. Oh my god, there's no voice acting in this one? I swear there was voice acting in all the events. Okay. Wait, let me catch back up. Hey, Maiden. Why'd you have us meet at such a creepy place? Are you getting back at me for yesterday? Hey, you don't look so good. Did something happen? Yes. Something bad has happened. Man has always yearned for a sense of belonging. Sounds like a start to a really bad hentai. Am I right? Heyo. Find a place where she can make friends and embrace her true self. As a video gamer. Yeah. That's why. Maiden, you're now officially part of the team. They accepted Exia's offer with such fervor. That's why. Maiden, was it? Nice to meet you. Don't just stand there, Tronny. Say hi. Rooney, Tronny. I don't remember how to say her name. Hi, nice to meet you. God damn, she's got the hogs out for free. She opened up Elg, Exy, and Tronny. Elg, meeting you has brought me so much joy. I hope you know that. But why? Maiden shakes her head with distress and pulls out her phone. Boss, it's Maiden. Pressing authorization to remove the mask. Target has been secured. Yes. I'm carrying out the directive now. Tougher mask. Maiden, are you crying? Everything okay? Freeze. The Elg reaches out to wipe the tears from Maiden's face. She freezes mid-movement. For the first time in Maiden's life, someone saw her take her mask off and wasn't afraid. She repaid them by using her powers against them. I hope that you would be scared of me like all the others. Target has been restrained. Transferring to the designated coordinates now. Yahoo! I need to make team feet. There's now a full squad of girls with skins and Nikkei without shoes, just bare feet. I will have all the power. True gamer playing with their feet. I actually met someone that actually could play on an Xbox controller with their feet. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I was like, bro, you're fucking cracked and goated with the sauce. Man blew me away. I was like, Honey fiddles with her phone nervously. Despite waiting all night, there was still no sign of Elg. And unlike before, she can't be reached at all. This has never happened before. I hope Elg's doing okay. She's got Naruto Uzumaki in her hair. Just then, footsteps can be heard out in the hallway. Elg? Filled with anticipation, Tronny bolts up from her seat. However, the person who comes through the doorway is not Elg. Sorry to disappoint you. I know you'd rather see Elg right now. That Ether enters the room looking wary, as always. I should have figured that your dormitory would be just as much as a pigsty as your lab. I just realized something. Alright, coming closer. Closer. Oh, a little too close. Okay. There we go. But anyways. So I want you to pay attention closely. You see the mouse cursor over on the left? Follow it. Follow it. See right here? That's some sweaty shorts, my guy. That's gooch sweat and booty sweat. Stinky. But anyways, sorry. My ADHD sense is triggered. I don't remember how to fucking say Brat's name. I'm just gonna say Brat. And now see why Brat is always moaning about cleanliness, or rather, the lack of thereof. What are you doing here? I'm here to give you information. Information that I'm sure you're eager to know. Nunny. Elg's whereabouts. Caught your interest. Have I? You know where Elg is? I do. And tell me where she is. But it might be rather shocking to hear. Are you sure? What are you talking about? You know, Trony, that's the thing about confidential documents. They usually contain information that isn't meant to be seen by just anyone. I forgot she has a little IV bag drink. And becoming privy to such information could put you in harm's way. One of the higher-ups noticed you two meddling with the MMR's Material H report. And now they know that you and Elg are aware of the truth behind the Ark's power source. Are they using Material H as a power source? I don't understand. That's why Elg was apprehended. Orders came down yesterday from central government to MMR. We are to capture both you and Elg, and you are orchestrating a terrorist attack. The prank, or is this real? Begins to step back. Ether raises both her hands in the air. Oh, don't misunderstand me. I didn't come here to take you in. Quite the opposite, actually. Came here to give you a chance. Ether approaches Trony with it. Hold up. We're going to learn how to say this word. Equival. I don't. Equivocal. Equivocal. Oh my god. Okay. Equivocal. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you, Google, for having phonetic spellings. Oh my god. Equivocal. Oh my god. I'm such a boob. But my OC has such fat titties, but my brain is smooth. Why am I a Dumbo? Equivocal. That's the word for the day. Equivocal. You have two options. The first is to say that Elg is the sole individual responsible for planning the attack, and that you didn't know anything about it. If you do that, I'll be sure to do whatever I can to clear your name. After that, it's quite simple. You forget everything you know about the power source and simply work hard to keep things going just as they are. Naturally, in order to maintain your image as a heroic figure, you won't be able to associate with Elgin ever again. If you want these charges against you to be lifted, that's a sacrifice you'll have to be willing to make. Gasp. What's the other option? Here. Hands over a note. These are the coordinates where Elg is being held. They are scheduled to begin interrogating her later today. As soon as that's finished, she will be disposed of. Second option is that you personally attempt to go and rescue Elg yourself. But you don't have much time. If you get caught, your memory will be wiped and you will be disposed as well. Of course, even if you do manage to rescue Elg, both of you will forever be fugitives on the run. And on the run. And on the run. There's not much time, Trony. It's Tronny. I think her name's Tronny because I think it's a play on words with Tron. Make your choice. Show me what you can do. Can you do that for me? Tronny desu ka? Yeah?
いつでも安全が一番ですぞ。
Wiki.
私ちょっとかっこよかったかも。
Too lazy to be bothered. Beep. I receive a message from Exia. Noob. You got a problem. What is it? Elgin Tronny were supposed to come over for a raid an hour ago, but I can't reach either of them. Can you try? Yeah, give me a second. Oh, Elg, Tronny, and Maiden, but none of them pick up. Now that I think about it, Tronny never let me know how it went with her giving Elg her gift. Something isn't right. Happen. No one's answering my calls. What's going on here? I share Exia's worry that something nefarious might be going on. We should head over to Electric Shock's dormitory to investigate. Oh, goodness. When we arrive at the dormitory, all the doors are mysteriously wide open. Oh. Rustle. I hear a sound from Tronny's room. Tronny? I cautiously head inside Tronny's room. Inside, Ether is examining the Black Archranger figurine. Ether? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. Number 7. Ether puts down the figure she is holding and approaches me. Who'd you come to see? Ronnie or Elg? Both? Answer my question. Let me give you a little piece of advice. Don't get yourself mixed up with those two. What happened to them? So you don't know? Alright, let me fill you in. Elg and Tronny were planning a terrorist attack. As a result, the higher-ups at MMR have ordered us to arrest both Electric Shock members. Have their memories wiped. Nunny? More accurately, just one have their memories wiped. The other will be disposed as an example to the rest. The top brass wants to mitigate any and all potential risk within the Ark. There's no way those two were planning an attack. You seem to trust them quite a bit. Yes, it's just as you said. They had no part in any purported terrorist attacks. No, their crime was another nature. Would you like to know what it was they did? By now, Aether has come uncomfortably close and scrutinizing my expression with such intensity. Not interested. All I want to know is where they are. You're no fun. Let me guess, you intend to save them, is that it? Even for you, associating with those two can only end poorly. I walk past Aether towards the table where various Black Ark memorabilia is displayed. In the middle of the table is a customized Boom gamepad. This must be the gift Ronnie intended to give Elg. I reach out for the gamepad. Ronnie wanted to give Elg a gift, and I'm going to make sure that she gets it. I figured you would go that route. It's a good thing I prepared another copy. Tosses up a folded up note. That once open reveals a set of coordinates. Is this where? Yes, Elg is being held there. Ronnie rushed out not too long ago, intent on rescuing her. Should you get a move on? What's your game here, Aether? Her waves her hands nonchalantly, signaling that she doesn't intend on elaborating, then heads out. Women. If cute. Why so indirect? Oh. Ignore that. I didn't realize my mouse was off screen. Whoops. Honey. Noob. Noob. You're getting these. Please respond. Exia? Ah, you can hear me. Good. I overheard everything you and Aether just said. Let's go get Elgantrani. If you heard everything, then you should know that you shouldn't get involved in this. But you said all you're doing is helping deliver Crony's gift to Elg. Well, it's the same for me. I'm the party leader. So I've got to do my due diligence. And round up my party members who didn't show up for the fucking raid. Oh my god, I'm so mad I'm missing out on the weekly loot. This is the dungeon. This is the raid I needed. That raid isn't going to clear itself, you know. I'll lead the way. Alright, it's all yours. Operator Exia is on the case. Been a while since I've done one of these. That's right, I forgot Exia is also an operator. More damage. I like that Elg is a freaking I can't remember if she's a machine gun or I think she's a machine. Yeah, she's a machine gun. But her gun looks like the BFG, which would be explosive weapon. In Nikkei terminology. Fucking crazy. Ooh. I am going to BRB, so uno momento, por favor. I need a bathroom break.
Come here, my slippers. Works.
Alrighty, I'm back, baby. After following Exia's directions, which led me to a deserted alleyway. It looks like in the outer rim. Look at this red light district. I see a few androids standing guard. Maybe you see that building at the end of the alleyway? That's where the coordinates are leading. These guards look like they mean business. Is there any way to enter the building without being noticed? If I may, I'd like to make a suggestion. We could use a cardboard box. Time to go, Solid Snake. Nani? Have you ever played a stealth game before? You hide inside the box and move whenever the guards aren't looking. You'll be able to sneak past unnoticed. There just so happens to be a discarded box near me. I'll have to see if it even fits in this thing. If I even fit in this thing. I opened the box wondering if I'll be able to squeeze into it. When I'm greeted by the sight of Trony inside. Sorry, but could you please close the box? She was hiding in the box the entire time. Commander, what are you? Well, I never thought anyone would actually try that. Oh my god! Oh. Oh my goodness. That is so fucking goofy. Axia? We've come to help. You have gave Trony the gamepad. What's going on? You still have a gift to give. Also, I don't want to hear anything about how it's dangerous for me to get mixed up in this. Noob and I have already discussed it and come to an agreement. Aren't you going to take it? Trony climbs out of the box. She takes the gamepad from me. Thank you. I'll be sure to give this to her. That's the spirit. Now, back to the topic at hand. I'm wondering if there's any way we can distract the guards. Exia, would hacking be possible by any chance? It sure would. In fact, while you were deliberating whether or not to get in the box, I took it upon myself to do a bit of research. Once I hack those surveillance androids, they should be offline for about 10 seconds, after which they'll recover. I hope you two got your running shoes on. Are you ready, Trony? Ready. Alright. Hacking to enemy systems now. And done. It's game time. What happens when you get neats out to do shit? Everything's like mission started. With Exia's help, we entered the building undetected and unscathed. Unscathed. That stage 1 cleared. Now moving on to stage 2. The number 1 thing is not to get detected by any enemies. I'm gonna turn my liquid snake into a solid snake. Colonel. I close my penis on the garage door. Snake? Snake. Ah! Snake! Yeah, the last thing we want is to get surrounded in a place like this. I like how it's changed to daytime. They reused assets from a previous thing. That's so goofy. On top of that, the guards inside the building are human. They are known for shooting first and asking questions later. Exercise extreme caution. We will. I've had a look at the security camera footage along with the building blueprints. This place seems to be a destroyed a deserted MMR facility. I'll guide you to the points where Elg is most likely being held. You know what's funny? Is this even... I gotta rewatch the beginning ones because I kind of skipped them yesterday because I was like, oh, let me just get these daily charges out of the way. I'm wondering if this is just a big fucking prank on them. Just like, it's not actually they're getting in trouble. They're just coercing them to fixing the power to the facility. That'd be funny. But we'll figure it out here soon enough. Before that, could you wait a moment? Holds up the gamepad. Left, right, B, A, B. There we go. Presses a few buttons. Whoa. All the lights in the building go out. What kind of gamepad is that anyways? It's a function I incorporated in case I was ever too lazy to get up. What do you mean lazy to get up? You're in a fucking chair that walks for you. Look at all these fucking memes. And turn off the lights while playing a game. Even on the small operation screen, Exia's excitement is palpable. She is nearly vibrating. Got to be the most impressive gamepad of all time. I was wrong about talking smack about Miss Healy's before. What other functions does it have? It can install Boom on any nearby electronic devices. It also pairs with them automatically. So, could you tell us where to go? Oh, sorry, I got a bit carried away thinking about the gamepad. Alright, let's do this. Stage 2. We're coming for you. Time to up snake. Come a sneaky slippery snake. Sneaky snake. Boom, boom, boom. Meanwhile, after a long, grueling interrogation, I'll get slumped in the corner of a room, exhausted and alone. What's going to happen to me? Whatever this is, I hope it's all ends with me. At that moment, the locked door opens. Elg, I'm coming in. Maiden cautiously enters. Maiden? I thought the interrogation was over. Or have you come to finish the job? No. Just wanted to talk to you. Is that okay? You wanted to talk with me? If you're not up to it, I understand. But do as you please. A bit dirty, but if you look hard enough, there should be a spot where you can sit. Feels a bit strange for me to be playing host. Alright. Maiden crouches down next to Elg. An awkward silence descends between them for a while. It is Elg who breaks the silence. Well, what did you want to talk about? Ah, yes, right. I heard what you said during the interrogation. How the planned attack of the Ark was all you're doing. That's right. I'm a heinous criminal. You ought to be careful. Nothing good will come out of associating with me. Even Trony, who had nothing to do with any of this, was mistaken as a co-conspirator. It's just you and me right now. I asked the others to give us a few minutes alone. Before it's all over. You can tell me the truth. Please. If you're honest with me, I might be able to help somehow. I just told you. Associating with me will only bring misfortune on yourself. Unless you want to be accused of being a terrorist too. This is for the best. I can take responsibility for everything and exonerate Tony exonerate. Oh my god, I did that without even using Google. Let's fucking go! Exonerate! Like, I know the words, it's just I've never, like, half of the words I know I've never seen before. I've only heard and apply them via the context I heard them in. Of all these trumped up charges. What? Surely there's a better way. There has to be. I don't know what's going on right now. But one thing I'm sure is that you're not a terrorist. It's not too late to come clean. Oh! Oh my god. They say you yawn because your brain is lacking oxygen. Wow, that's funny. Exhaling and it only picks up in Discord, not on my OBS. No, I dropped the bar. And explain that this has been one colossal mix-up. Even if I did, it wouldn't change anything. What are you talking about? One thing, you want to be sent to the scrapyard. Sorry about that. My mother was asking me a question. My mom, Mamazuki. What are you talking about? For one thing, you wouldn't be sent to the scrapyard. Maiden is practically screaming, but only closes her eyes. I'm sorry. I don't want you to get involved. What do you mean? Despite her best attempts, Maiden is unable to get through to Elg, and vice versa. Bang. Suddenly, there is an unmistakable sound of an explosion, which sounds oddly like an 8-bit. Elg knows what it is as soon as it reached her ears. The sound effect from Boom. Ronnie? No! Why you do these? Eat. Eat. Misiones. I haven't been in the shop yet. I have not bought tickets to see the show. Oh God, can't stop yawning. Gee. Gee. Oh. Well. Oh, I say let's finish the story. I'll spend the 100 for it. Look at the hero. Baby retro gaming.
いつでも安全が一番ですぞ。バッテリーが切れた。ブームブームブーム。一発お見舞いしますぞ。ゲームクリア。お疲れ様でした。
Hold up one second. Sorry, I'm about to make a lot of noise. I'm gonna mute my mic. My mouse is dirty and the laser's not working correctly. Okay, I think we're all good now. Trani proceeds to use various functions she incorporated into the gamepad, activating this sprinkler system. This is a feature added in case it gets hot while gaming. Disrupting all communications in case Brat tries to call us while we're in the middle of a good game. Nice. Currently installing Boom instantaneously. These different functions. Ronnie distracts the central government troops enough that we can move through the facility unimpeded. Exia, can you get us through this door? Sure thing. Fortunately, I'm skilled at picking locks. Exia unlocks multiple sealed doors and guides us to the area where there are no sentries present. Enter the right hallway and go up the stairs. Oh, it's cleaner in here than I thought it would be. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Bertley fulfills her role as an operator, helping us locate the shortest and most effective route. With the aid of both Trani and Exia, all of us are able to safely reach our destination. Stage 2 cleared. All we have to do is pass through this hallway and we'll reach the room where Elg is being held. Let's get a move on. Roger. Just a second, Commander. What? Look over there. Ronnie is pointing at the opposite end of the darkened hallway. Maiden. Maiden stands opposite of us with her head bowed low. How did you know? It appears that the extrinsic squad is involved in this somehow as well. Are you here to rescue Elg too? You're all here for Elg? Maiden mutters to herself as she slowly lifts up her head. She's not wearing her mask. Gunny. Ronnie, get back. Huh? Target secured. Deploying Otodama as ordered. Maiden. Ronnie, due to Elg's testimony, charges against you have been dropped. However, the order issued to me has not been recited yet. What are you saying? I'm warning you. If you can come any closer, I will have no choice but to arrest you. If you stop now, you can remain a hero. So please don't come any closer. Let me handle this, Trani. I'll talk to her. Her head. No, Commander. Running away won't change anything. Trani takes a step forward, towards one friend, in order to save another. Maiden. When I was young, my father, he took me into the city to see a marching band. Pulls the trigger on in 1911. And that day I was alone ever since. Pretty tragic. What's wrong with me? I am a fucking bean burrito of just dumbness. People often asked us about our dreams. Some of them say that they want to be a doctor who saves lives. Others proclaim they want to be a hero who saves the day. Like the Archrangers. As for me, my answer is always the same. I would answer while looking up towards the sky above me. Dream is to be able to look at the sky. The other kids will laugh and make fun of me. What kind of stupid dream is that? Every time that happened, I would promise myself, someday, I would see the real sky. Next, I turn my blower on. Wouldn't. Underneath the bright light of the sun, I would take in the vast world before me. Back then, I didn't know. I had no idea that the only light I would end up chasing would be the glow of a television screen hooked up to a game console. I wanted to see the world in all its majesty, but I ended up becoming petrified of it. I thought I would become the protagonist of the story, but I turned out to be barely a footnote. How could I have known? Exactly, because I'm the protagonist. It was me, Gary. I jerked you off at lightning speed, make it look like you came at the premise of the idea of becoming main protagonist, so I would get it instead. How could I have known? But you know, a friend of mine always reached out to me saying, "You are a shining star." Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that belly and the. Oh, Booba. And that it was not fitting for me to be cooped up in a dark room. Ew, PlayStation controller. Ew. No matter what I was afraid of right now, she told me you can certainly overcome it. With your strength. I was going to continue. As Trani looks into Maiden's eyes, I see an entire landscape in Trani's own eyes, one unlike anything which I've ever seen before. You about to go sicko mode? Beep. Trani's mind. A deafening roar can be heard, and the entire area becomes bathed in red. An endless sea of accusatory eyes staring at Trani, questioning if she's really a hero. After discovering the truth behind the Ark's power source, after feeling the stares of others boring a hole into her whatever she went, now has the confidence to stand tall and declare with confidence, I'm not that kind of hero, and I don't want to be. If being a hero means I'm unable to help those who helped me when I needed it most, then fuck that. And I'd rather not be one at all. True hero doesn't live according to the expectations of others, but act according to their own principles. Based. So, Maiden, I'll ask you for a favor. Step aside and let us go to Elg. We're hearing Troni's story. Maiden begins to tremble. I knew it from the very beginning. I knew there was no way either of you could have intended the Ark any harm. And yet, even though I was positive neither of you were irregulars, still I tap. Connor slowly inches forward towards Maiden and gingerly places her hand on her shoulder. I'm sorry. I just can't stand seeing you cry. Mumbles something to Trani as she continues to pat her shoulders. Elga's inside there. She's trapped in there and she's trying to take all the blame. Go and help her. I will. Go then, she's waiting for you. She needs a hero. She's gotta be strong, he's gotta be fast, and gonna make it feel right. I don't even know if I said this right. Thank you. Connie nods at Maiden before running towards the room at the end of the hallway. Maiden watches her for a while, then staggers over to us. I know I don't deserve any of your mercy, but is there any chance? Okay. I'll make sure you have a home to come back to. You're always welcome. Are you sure? We'll bang, okay? If you didn't come back, Exia would be super pissed. You all have still got to raid the finish. That's right. Plus, you and Elk still have a score to settle with Iron Punch. You're right. Don't worry about me, Commander. Go to Elk. I won't stand in your way, nor will anyone else. I'll see to that. Maiden brushes by and heads outside into the other hallway. Are we gonna go see her again? I think we will. Come on, let's go see how the story ends. Eccentric Squad. A group of Nikkeis that were created to suppress and eliminate any Nikkeis who became irregulars. Squad whose very existence is shrouded in mystery. Due to all those cloak and dagger measures, Maiden has never felt a sense of belonging. Maiden has always yearned for a sense of belonging. Find a place where she could make friends, embrace her true self. That's the reason why she was able to open her heart to Exia, Elg, and Trani. Maiden shakes her head with distress and pulls out her phone. Boss, it's Maiden. I'm sorry. The mission has failed. Runs through the hallway. With each step she takes, corridor turns a brighter shade of red, until the entire passage is bathed in crimson. An all-consuming red light emanates from the Ark's power source. Endless stacks of bodies block Ronnie's path. Fear grips her. Anxiety. But she does not stop. See, this is a perfect way of how to get over anxiety. And as I stated before, when you feel anxiety creeping in, you keep pushing on. Because anxiety is your brain trying to stop you from doing something you don't want to do or know how to handle. That's how I beat my anxiety. I keep pushing on. Not, if you were to stop now, the greatest horror of all would come to pass. You would be left without Elg. He shakes her head vigorously, dispelling the horrific hallucinations. The hallway returns to what it is. No, she can't stop. Not afraid all that Elg has done for her. Not afraid she brought Trani out of the morass of fear without once imprisoned her. Swings open the door and reaches out her hand. I'm here. Trani? Why did you come here? I wanted to give you this. See, when I heard gamepad, I was thinking of a fight stick pad. I wasn't expecting a fucking piss nickel controller. The bit worse for wear. What the? Did I spoil it? Spoil it on my way here? Forget about that. That's not what's important. Oh, they're so cute. Geese. No, geese. Can't be here right now. Might be too late. You need to... No. This is what's more important to me. Because you're pretty pog, my champ. Letting you know my true feelings is what matters most. Ronnie, aren't you afraid of what will happen to both of us? There are people out there who want to keep the truth about the power source hidden. They'll all hunt us down and show us no mercy. We could disappear without a trace at any moment. I remember something you once told me. You said that no matter what fear grips me now, I'll be able to overcome them. No matter how much time it takes. Be it months, even years. I will absolutely, positively be able to overcome them. It doesn't matter if I'm scared, because I know that it will pass. So take my hand, Elg. The voice that used to lead Elg out of the room when she was young once again extends her hand. And Elg grabs it with a smile. Yes? I'm glad to have you with me. Yes, me too. I'm glad we're back together. I'm glad to see you was able to say her piece. Oh yes, absolutely. Isn't friendship a wonderful thing? What fucking shenanigans is going on? Ether, what are you doing here? I'm the supervisor, aren't I? Why shouldn't I be here? Supervisor, what do you mean? Didn't I tell you? Someone high up in MMR ordered that. All members of Electric Shock to be arrested. And you're the one who received the order. Correct. Even so, you have nothing to worry about. I have no intention of interfering with those two. Why not? They've shown us that they have potential. And for that, they should be rewarded. That being said, how about we make a deal? You stand to lose nothing. Twin size. You play along. I'll make the follow report to MMR when I get back. Elgin Trony's memories were successfully wiped. And I will personally see to it that neither of them will uncover the truth behind the Ark's power source again. If they ask why one of them wasn't disposed of, I have an ace up my sleeve for that, so don't worry. What do you say, number 7? Are you interested? If I agreed to this deal, what's the catch? Simple. Offer support to both Elg and Trony, so they can continue to overcome further secrets behind the Ark's operation. Be a guardian angel for both of them. What's your endgame here? Me? I merely want to see what Nikkei's are capable of. How far Nikkei will go will knowingly disobey orders. I want to know more about their potential. Is this like all converging down to free will? Is this basically a story of reclaiming your free will or learning what it means to be free? I'll take your silence as a yes. Very well. I'll go give that report to the higher-ups. Don't forget your end of the deal. It won't be easy. Another interloper is also keeping tabs on Elg and Trony. Not that it's anything to fret excessively over. I'm simply saying you'll have to put in some effort. Oh, and tell the two of them that I have high hopes for them. And what they'll accomplish in the future. What, they're trying to root out the problems with the Ark? That the raptures were made by humanity the entire time? What? Oh, that's so cute. That's cute.
私ちょっとかっこよかったか かも。
Mail time. 130. Whoa. The soup. Oh, all right, cool. Damn, we're gonna get this fucking done before tomorrow. Jesus. I'll probably around Ultra when I get able to get on tomorrow. I feel like for that team to ultimately succeed a lot, I think that the team I had earlier that did the most damage, I think if I put Light here in the rotation, that would probably help. Noise, Brown, Hood, Naga. I could replace Noise with Light here, but I think that would cause the healing to go away. I am a sub leader. Oh yeah, we got all our. Did I roll on the banner more? Getting more. I don't even know who the next Nikkei is gonna be because we got 12 whole days for this. So another big event will be happening in that time frame. I can probably save up. Still already got this one. Oh, but we can do friendship. Friendship is power. Yep. Unfortunate. We got cringe.
ゆっくりご覧ください。指揮官。
Violet shop right now. Ooh, right here. Okay. Turn on my fan.
いくらでも待てますよ。もう寂しくありませんから。
Alright, so we are going to. I'm gonna set this to the BRB screen. We are going, since we got all our stuff done for Nikkei today. Let's switch over. We're gonna do a little bit of indirect farming on PGR. Oh, with another thing with the ad blocker thing, I just remembered. So I keep getting the same fucking ad for every YouTube video. It's the one ad with the VTuber. I don't know her name. It's for AFK Journey, which honestly I do like AFK Arena. I haven't touched it in a bit. I think it's been like a year since I last logged on. But oh no, wrong one. There we go. Alright, let's change this to Punishing Great Raven. We're gonna play a bit of this. We're gonna do our dailies. Then we're gonna farm up one of the other recurring events. Uh-huh. There's brain farted. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Okay. The Bureau. That's him, officer. Jesus. Daily login. All right. I already got Operation Guardians done. Actually, let me. We're actually gonna take all of them off. $22. Gift. Info. Preserve the enhanced number 21 unique's intensive attack capabilities. Bold improvements have been made to her new frame's durability, weapon power, and maneuverability, as the adaptation data for number 21 indicates a mind ability level lower than expected. A restraint device has added to the frame's neck to help number 21 with self-control and risk management. The captain of 21 squad holds one of the keys to the restraint device to adjust 21 status based on the situation on the battlefield. Secrets. Secret 5. What freedom means to 21 is not able what she can do, but what she doesn't have to do. Secret 6. 21 received the special injection and noticed of no use of weapons during meeting of public officials twice. I don't care about the stories. I'll do that some other time. Idle. Oh, her tail wags. So cute. Why is she adorable? But anyways, yes, we have been souping her up a bit. She is now 5,000s. I'm missing the 6,000s. I have hyper-tuned her. I have specifically designed her for main electric DPS because I don't really have any other S rank electric types. How about this version of her? This is the one I want of Karina. I like this one a lot. Definitely way cuter with the twin tails. I do like the drills on her, but and unfortunately with they're releasing for once per account a guaranteed S rank at 60 pools, but currently it's a random S rank. But they're gonna have one where you can select one you want guaranteed. Thinking of doing Crimson Weave or Nanami, but Nami's gonna be phased, power crept out by one of the Watabes coming out. I do need Vera, part of the squad, and I do need Crimson Weave, but I think she's about to have a rerun banner. Alpha Crimson Weave, because she's super fucking strong electric type. Oh, it's actually Lucia Crimson Weave. Okay. I need to catch up on the story. Does she finds her way? Clear a stage, clear a co-op, use... Actually reminds me, which we'll start off with that. Do guild. I don't remember when weekly reset is. Go to dorm. We're getting there. Actually, before I do that, let's... check all of them to see if they got anything. Yonka. Oh, they're so cute. Chibis. Give me more currency. Nice. Alright, let's build. real quick. I forgot I can do this with one thing. Let's do sofa. All right, let's doors. Quick dispatch. Quick dispatch. File cabinet. Oh my god, there's still more. Jesus. Boom. Ah, gotta head pat. Come here, Vera. I'm gonna pamper you. Stop. Loading. Or black card shop. Okay. Weapon coding blueprint. Blueprint that records weapon coding schematics and detail used to produce new weapon codings. Okay. And that's how you get her from here. 2,000. So you're gonna need 100. You're gonna need 100,000 of these. Okay, so you get her. You can get her for free by just doing this shit. Okay. Missions. Clear a stage, that's fine. Co-op mission. Actually, I think I should be able to. I can't really progress more on the Phantom Pain gauge. I definitely need to go through this shit. Did I do all these? Okay. Oh, I want to leave that. Challenge. Should we? You know what? I kind of want to do it for the walls. Just kidding. I'm actually gonna go Luna. I don't have Luna hyper-tuned at all. No, I'll do is, since we need a tank, I'll play Rosetta. I do like playing Rosetta. Rosetta is really fun. I like her aesthetic and I like her kit. Especially just her weapon, just also a fucking railgun.
終幕です。さあ、とは眠りなさい。
And we're gonna be wild. We're gonna have all the 21s. Actually, let me go back to. Oh. Ooh. All right, then let me switch to Vera. I need to probably redo my resonance on Vera because I didn't do any research on it. But I do have her optimized. So I'm doing non-stop healing and I always have my shit up. So I'm always healing me and my allies. That's one thing I did do with Vera, right, is her memories and some of her, I also have her triple S too, so. I have her set up for dark DPS, but Money. But yeah, I like Vera. I like her whole aesthetic and shit. I somehow have this fascination and sexual attraction to chicks that just batshit crazy underneath. I don't know why.
書き間違っちゃった。地獄に連れてってほしい。誰が立っていい？私の神髄見せてあげる。
But yeah, with healing between me and number 21, we should be able to out heal all the damage.
私たちの物語は始まったばかりよ。気間違っちゃった。誰が勝っていい？あなたの色痛いんでしょ？誰が勝っていい？私の神髄見せてあげる。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。イマジネ獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい。 私たちの物語は始まったばかりよ。
Keep forgetting I have to push the button. Look at all that healing I'm providing. Oh yeah, freaking number 21's also doing her shit too, I just realized. But yeah, just constant stream of healing. Oh, nope. Look at that, goddamn. We're all doing healing too. That's the funny part. But I'm better. Oh, the person that was doing the stuff. Okay, well, I guess I'm lead then. But I think mine number 21 is a little more tuned than our other partners was. Hey, I got the 5-star. Yeah, I was pumping out way more damage than the other one. It's because I got some of my I don't think they have any of their stuff hyper tuned at all. And I also have my cub. Oh, I haven't changed my icon at all. Oh, I just got more freaking. But I've also have learned my I also learned 21's rotation as well. I had the gist of it, but you want to do 2 signals back to back, go in the purple zone, then activate her feral core ability, then proc the shit. I'll wait a little bit more. If not, I'll leave. We have the Lightning Dream Team. All right, I'm gonna have to remove. It sucks. I enjoyed playing with them. Oh wow, I didn't get my ult. I fucked up my rotation. Team crazy bitch. Look at that. Oh my god. Woo. Gosh, damn. Yeah, I won't be able to compete with Lucia Crimson Weave with DPS. She's just so fucking good. But the good thing is I'm amping her damage even more. Oh my god, how did I not have my freaking ultimate yet? Really? That's supposed to guarantee the fucking ultimate. Wow, okay, well that completely fucked my rotation. That's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna back out of here. Keepsake box. Oh. Super serum. Oh. Okay, so I have some items that give me serum and shit. So it says sell to get. So sell it in items. Get cogs. Nami government. Okay, there's a whole bunch of shit with serums in it I didn't even realize. Achievements, training, claim. This goes on to June 6th, which I probably should do some more. I don't remember what the hell I was gonna do. Oh, that's right. I can trade in for shit. That's right. I wish they had weapon shards you can get too, but it's only memory shards. I want weapons. And of course, I didn't realize I can get the Fran ones from here, so I ended up getting it from the other way, but regardless, it's fine. I don't really need anything from here at the moment. I need... Or actually, no, I can... Is there a way to increase the difficulty and shit?
獲物の匂いがする。あなたの色。私の指示に従い滅びるか。うわー、わかった。
So comfy.
生きたままにする。
Is it just me or does it look like a dildo? I know I'm crazy, but
はは、獲物の匂いがする。そうね。援助が欲しい。ひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるわ。うわー、わかった。生きたままにする。
now my question is, which one will be more profitable, this one or this one? Thousand times 900. That would be a fucking lot. Oh yeah, now we got a million. We got a fucking million cogs. What I need because I'm just leveling up shit all the time. Wait, why do I have Da Vinci? Or Darwin? Trained. Now we can do this. Oh, am I low on materials? Okay, that's right. I need to put 4 in there. Oh, I don't have any of the purple ones left. Crazy. What do you mean I have these? Alright, well, I guess I know what I need to do next time. Oh, that's right. I forgot about these. It costs same. So. Ooh, hypertune materials. Memory shards, man. Ooh, blue tickets. I'm just gonna skip this. Refresh. Refresh. I'll take Luna. I'll take Vera for right now. Take Bianca as well. Okay.
チームワークですか。これ戦場に何があるかはどうでもいい。即戦即決しないと。この戦場から全て誰のパスに入れて敵の隙を作ります。まだまだよ。
Amplify, level up, level up. Down. The QTE switch time would be nice. Nice. Deep into the forest. There's a dark forest ahead. The color of the branches doesn't seem to change no matter how the sunlight changes. You take a closer look at it. The trees are also grotesque in shape. Go find out. Throughout the shadows of the leaves, you find a witch in the form of a beautiful girl singing a strange song among the tall flowering bush supported by magic. However, you can't hear anything as the voice is swallowed up by the shadow of the leaves. Sure. The witch reveals her old face and shouts at you, trying to scare you off, but you don't look away. Seeing this, the witch stops what she's doing. She gives you a glance, then disappears within the flowers. Oh, damn. Switch leader. And starter. Next we'll summon a... we'll do the rebellious elimination. Could do the harder one, but leveling up a little bit more would be nice. As I deleted him. Okay, I gotta sneeze. Sneeze. Oh my god, I felt like just blow my brains out. Oh! Black hole. Through Deception. Triggering a signature move will summon a 10-second ice circle within a 20 cooldown. Da, 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 da. Alright, they do back campfire. A white-gray smoke rises above the forest. You decide to go in the direction of the smoke. Go ahead. There are only campfire remnants and ashes. There are no people or other living beings around. Looking at the remnants and ashes, the ashes stay in wait, move on. Go through the ashes. Gem. The level rating, memory level, and weapons of all trial characters. Oh yeah, that's right. Scripts would be nice. Keep forgetting having the scripts are good. And trade. Yes, I would like to end trade. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Flower and feathers. You wander around in the forest. You listen to the second sound of the wind. You travel after sunrise and rest after sunset. You gargle with the sweet stream water and eat the fruits of the trees. Gradually, you master the survival skills in the forest, but also lose your way. Follow the feathers. You pick up a feather dropped from some kind of gray bird and figure out the direction to go through divination. Following the guidance of the feather, you arrive at the source of the water. You move forward along the stream. And as you approach the winding stream, the sounds of those critters in the forest are drowned. This river flows all the way to the ocean. You awake from a forest hunter's dream, in which things shift from running wolves to gleaming wanderers. The salty ocean breeze blows and the sailboat has its flag lowered. Few sailors move between the boats and the land to transport cargo. Their tanned skin and strong muscles are proof of epic adventures they experienced at sea. You stand still as the sailor looks at you, but he is clearly much more interested in the cargo as he quickly looks away. You approach him and politely ask for directions. You want to know what time it is and where to go. Describe the Nepals you remember, hoping someone will give you some clues you can follow. Some sailors ignore you, some shake their heads to turn you down. Some only say a few words, while some are kind enough to stay a while and have a conversation. You thank each of them. You learn some information. This is a secluded place far away from the inland. It is pretty much what you see and reckon. And the harbored sailboat will soon set off again to return to somewhat prosperous and peaceful kingdom capital. Before the high walls of this city were built using cement, steel, and even blood, an evil dragon once crushed the military guards and stole the kingdom's treasure gem. It was a tragic event. The evil dragon doesn't just exist in a certain person's nightmares. Flapping its invisible wings of death and breathing mysterious fog, the evil dragon overturns ships and plunges everyone aboard into the abyss. The sailor goes quiet. His eyes have lost their shine, as if hidden behind the sea mist. It is as if he is recalling his time as a hero on the battlefield. His comrades in the past, or even his little daughter who died in untimely death. Eventually, he changes to another subject and asks about you. Ooh. on, give me number 21. Oh, I don't want this number 21. But we'll take it. Multi board. After a brief talk, you tell the sailor that you want to join their voyage to the distant kingdom. The sailor's description of the city capital is exactly what you remember about Nepal's. However, you search all your pockets and can't find any money. Hand out the gem. The sailor looks at you. He says something, but doesn't answer your question. He agrees to let you get on the ship, but refuses to take the gem. The sailor looks at you. He says something, but it doesn't answer your question. Okay, talk. Okay. I don't know why it repeated the same thing over and over, but that is fine. It's fine. On the ship, on the ship. You get on the ship. The sailor who guides you asks you where you want to go. I'll walk around the deck. Surprisingly, there are many children on this ship. Little people run around and chase each other. They're having fun, and the sailors don't scold them or stop them from playing. But when a child does run past an adult like the wind, the adult will grab the child by the shoulder and tell them to watch themselves. The laughter of these children is loud and clear. They are like young seagulls, hovering freely in the sky that is the deck, which has been washed and polished enough for you to see their reflection in it. Their little feet tread on the floor into small puddles of water that cause a tiny splash. They play and laugh, making use of the various objects they find. The branches become their swords, and hanging bed sheets symbolize the mist and the flying dust being the dragon's breath. You notice the branches in the hands these little champions. Some hold their swords in a wacky yet serious stance, while some seem to be chanting a magic spell, which sounds more like a muddled song. The evil dragon, restricted by their magic power, to do nothing but roar helplessly. As the children play, they add more flavor to their epic adventures and stories. And as they are tucked into bed, the happy endings of fairy tales put them to sleep. The ancient calamity has no power here. It cannot haunt these children in their dreams. How lucky they are. When the last ray of light disappears into the horizon, the captain gives his commands as the helmsmen steer the ship. And sailors hoist the flag. The anchor has been pulled back on the deck. With the aid of the Parda... I have no clue how to say that. The ship slowly sails along the shore. The weather has been nice these past few days. Everything is calm and quiet on the sea. All this time you have been helping wherever you can on this boat, such as moving heavy objects, taking night shifts, or even tucking the children in the bed. When nightfall descends, the children are herded back to the boat room. These champions sheath their long swords as they go to bed. As the evil dragon, he also returns to his nest. But he refuses to fall asleep and asks for the adults to read him a nice bedtime story. Bedtime stories are always the same, but just like the bells on a cradle, they bring a different feeling in a dream. The story begins when an evil dragon destroys the world. It is a catastrophe. People lose their homes. Everywhere you see, the buildings lie in ruin. and there are tears of people's faces. Will I get separated from my parents one day too? The same story can lead to 1,000 different questions. When you are greeted by those innocent, beautiful eyes of curious child, it is hard to say no to their request. Sometimes children ask questions in more subtle ways. Parents will always protect you, and I will protect my parents too. The little champion reaches for his sword next to his bed. You have not said another word. Next to the child's pillow, and before he falls asleep, his mother tells you about the ending of that story. Every dried river eventually became flooded again. Withered flowers blossom in the next warm spring. And the homesick people will one day return to their homes. The champion will surely overcome the great challenges, defeat the evil dragon, and save the princess. You pet the child's head instead of explaining things in detail. You decide to use words to deliver hope. Welcome home, soul. The champion embarks on a journey to slay the evil dragon. The champion helps all sorts of people and goes through various challenges. The champion alone? The champion has friends. How many people are there? 3? Just like me, Rulu, and Zeke? Yes, just like a team. Champion and their friends travel across mountains and rivers to finally arrive at the evil dragon's nest. Oh, sorry, hydrating. ... As nightfall descends, everything outside gets quiet. The only sounds of wind and flowing water remain. The adults working on the deck become weary and tired, their bodies stiff. Then, a faint singing voice starts to echo. The singing voice comes from the captain's room, which has cracks on all 4 sides, and lingers on the deck. It is the helmsman singing a tune with his low voice. In the middle of the ocean lies our homeland. The drifting boats know only her existence. They sing a song and leave the place, carrying yet the same tune which they reach the shore. She is loved by a group of ordinary men who will die willingly in her arms. The wandering travelers are at sea, but their dreams and souls still cling to her. Who will ever forget her? She is our home. Children who were born along the journey have never seen her face, yet they seek the coastline still. Unwillingly to let go, we will carry the ocean breeze, careless our next generation. This isn't a song about fighting the sea and wrestling with the waves. Instead, the soft tune makes you homesick and takes your thought back to the land, even when you are among the stars or the sea. The sailors, taking night shifts, straighten their backs in silence. The lone person singing the song is quickly joined by another singing voice before the song becomes a risotto. The singing voice fills the air, but it doesn't penetrate the room. The mothers have just finished singing their lullabies and telling their bedtime stories. The evil dragon awakens his nest and turns around and lets out a deafening roar at the champion. Facing the dragon, the champion remains steadfast. To protect their homeland, the champion raises their sword that represents justice and bravery. The champion says this: The The flowers on this land will blossom once more, and the princess will safely return to the kingdom. As for you, evil dragon, you will die by my sword. Like happy little kittens, the children sleep soundly and enter a dream where the champion and the flowers are. The sun goes down under the horizon. It starts to get dark on the ship. The sailors on duty tonight is a tall man with sallow skin who walks with a slight limp. You notice that he is one of the sailors whom you met when boarding. He is always quiet during the day and tends to open up during the night. Enjoy the breeze. Bit by bit, the raging storm and strong currents take parts of her away. The tides carry parts of her into the distance, while some other parts of her are destroyed by the powerful wind. Oh, sorry, I had a burp. I'm starting to get hungry. The sea carries the boat with the hoisted flag. A part of her keeps sinking downwards to meet the wreckage of ancient ships, whose golden masts lean to one side. Countless treasures lay silent at the bottom of the sea. Time keeps flowing as always. The people living in the present never look back. She drifts on the sea's surface and is sometimes thrown into the air, torn apart, pieced back together. She cannot lift sails by its own strength. The souls lost at sea do not possess true freedom. Is she waiting for something? Does she have a final wish that has yet been fulfilled? Is that why she is still bound by more mortal coils? The reason her soul is stuck in this long-lasting cycle, never to rest in peace. That last part of her is swirling and caressing the traveler's hair as the traveler gazes into the distance. But she cannot stay too long. Instead, she has to rely on the sound of the wind and waves, praying for a blessing upon all she sees and harmonizing with the homesick tune. Oh, there's so much fucking reading. The sea is calm. You dream about the storytelling sailor almost every night, who tells stories about the past that is different from today, about the song of returning home, and about the disaster brought by the dragon. To the dragon. I guess I'm old. Start to talk on and on about the past. Tell me more. As the sailor explains it, you imagine what must have happened back then. A sailboat traveling along the route as expected. It is a cold humid night. The sea mist gets heavier as it becomes harder to see the looks on people's faces. In the first 2 days after the Ark set sail, all the passengers on the boat try desperately to fit into the limited space. They escape the evil dragon's attack. The port is on fire and smoking and smog as smog rises into the sky. Together, the people on the boat speculate on the situation. Perhaps the army is here. Perhaps there was an ugly battle. Or perhaps it was a one-sided fight where the evil dragon slaughtered all the land creatures. It takes 5 days after barely escaping death for people to realize this journey doesn't have a destination. Their boat must sail on and on. They are not prepared for this at all. It never rains, but it pours. People need space, food, and clean water to live. And as time passes, these resources ran out and eventually people will die. Just like critters that are vulnerable to the coming winter, people cherish what last remaining supplies and remain vigilant, ever subtle movements around them. And I realized there were children, even infants, on the boat. It is very clear there is a great price to be paid to keep those children on the boat. And all the survivors are worried and anxious because of the situation. The fact that these children are holding back their tears and trying their best not to cry proves that. For every subtle voice can draw lots of attention. In an environment like this, people's patience is just as limited as their supplies. Something else drew even more attention. The sailor is careful with his choice of words. There was this traveler. On the 7th day, many people started to count how many supplies they had left and chart a route back to land. I patched my wound as quickly as possible back then. Hiding the wound was more important than treating the wound. The sailor pauses for a moment. When people were thinking about their own survival, the traveler was doing whatever she could to help others and tell stories. She calmed people down and told stories about an evil dragon and a champion to the crying children at night. A few corn kernels could keep a man alive for 3 days, and a small piece of meat could keep a man alive for 5 days. But what about a story? For how many days could a man live on a story? Poetry and plays. Yes, those were the words that I racked my brain to finally recall. Those were the things that only well-fed nobles would think about. Back then, the nobles only knew to cower in their fortified castles. They had armies of armor-clad soldiers protect them, which gave them the privilege of thinking about what to eat for dinner. And what about us? We are in a desperate situation along with our children. But she decided to tell childish, naive stories about fantasies. Their stomachs ache, their lips chap, and their wounds swell and fester. The people in the room are sensitive to every subtle movement around them, as if vulnerable critters living in the forest. Paying close attention to their surroundings and fearing a predator might be lurking in the shadows. People pay attention to the cracks in the door and the coughs at night. They are startled by even sudden whimper and occasional cry. Then, there's also the clear voice whispering fantasy stories. The law of the jungle doesn't seem to work on this traveler. Her seemingly magical bedtime stories connect the people who are staying awake at night, including those who are feeling anxious, those who are planning something, and those who dare cry and show their vulnerability. The sun rises from the horizon as always. The night sky is full of shining stars. The stories work their magic and bring comfort to the crying people. With that, the anxious people no longer have an excuse to take it out on someone else. In a daze, he thinks to himself, perhaps he can spend the night in peace, but he keeps hearing stories. Every word is filled with hope, courage, and victory. For everywhere he goes, he sees defeated young men that aren't excited about their adventure. They are far away from home and drifting at sea, without a home to go back to, because their home has been buried to ground. They have never witnessed the great power of magic, nor have they ever used their own strength to fight demons. The evil dragon is destroying village after village and city after city. But where's the champion? Liar. His thoughts drift on that idea. Days go by and seasons change. The dragon is dead and the land has become back to life. People can now live in peace. Liar. As the story ends with a happy ending, the children stop crying. Senses become weak when there is a moment of peace and quiet. Fatigue comes rushing in to paralyze his brain that was already having trouble thinking. He hasn't slept so well in a while. In the dream, there is also an evil dragon that plunges the world into apocalypse. But that world is a little more childish, naive, and impractical, just like a fantasy story. The children who have never been through a rough time before believe in the fairy tale. Their eyes glisten with hope. They even start to run around and have fun on the deck. Together, they cry and yell during the daytime and sleep soundly at night. He is like a warrior stationed in a borderland as he keeps watch under the lantern light. But deep down, he knows that he isn't lost at sea. The helmsman's singing voice is low and peaceful. The lyrics are about the distant homeland, guided by the song. The people on this boat will not lose themselves. The traveler waits at the port, waiting for the sailboat to hoist its fangs. They are determined to set out on this journey. At this moment, they are all brave champions. That night, the young sailor sleeps soundly. This has not happened to him for a very long time. Now the sailor awakes from his dream. The dreams in the past are like reflections in the water, showing a reality he once thought was impossible. Holy fucking McShit, there's so much to read. Christ, I might as well play Necopara. Which isn't bad, but just a lot of fucking reading. The sailor turns attention from the sea to you as he sizes you up. After a while, he squints and looks you right in the eye. You are a traveler too, aren't you? Your eyes remind me of the eyes of the first traveler I met. First traveler? The sailor doesn't answer your question. Instead, he exhales. The cold night makes his breath visible. He looks up to the starry night. The universe is mesmerizing. The galaxies are bright, just like a pair of eyes from the past. I can do one. I own all the games. It's just I need to make sure I have the censor patches on. Make sure that it's the censored versions of the game. Perhaps you can become the champion. Right after he finishes his sentence, the sailor starts laughing, but shortly afterward he stops laughing and pats your shoulder. I could probably gas some of my friends into it if they're available. It would be kind of funny. Tell me more about the traveler. Oh god, my stomach's growling. Before I continue reading, I am going to BRB, and I'm actually going to use this BRB screen that I fucking have. I keep forgetting about. But anyways, I'm going to go get a snack real quick. Okay, I have returned. I'm gonna eat a little bit of this food I got. Just got myself a bowl of Fruit Loops. Man, it's hitting the spot currently. All right. There's my cereal. I also got a snack, another snack as well, but let's get back. I sometimes wonder if the traveler truly existed. Now I'm dying. The first time I noticed that traveler, it wasn't because of her stories, but her singing voice. The siren's call. What is the most beautiful singing voice that you've ever heard? And where did you hear it? The sailor's mind seems to be drifting away, shifting between the waves like the fantasy lingering at sea. The girl stands on the stern and sings. Her angelic voice is like the whispers of a Holy Spirit. More impressive than that of Van Amanian himself could conjure. The song is harmonic with the vast ocean. It is the second half of the soothing era, or whatever it is. It is the joy of a lonely whale drowning in the depths of the ocean that finally finds where it belongs. And it is the most glorious ode one can sing for the vast sea when they first see it. Sorry, had to turn my fan on. Everything looks too beautiful to be real. The girl stands alone as if a lone island surrounded by miracles. How could she still sing? Pandora's box has clearly been opened and plunged the world into chaos. Abhorrent ugliness and evils inside the box were set loose. Whether those bad things came from the world to humanity or the other way around. Well, I think the story of Pandora's box is, I think the worst thing that came out of it was hope. Was the story. Because hope can also lead to the delusion. How can she still celebrate the vastness of the sea? The gray curtains are often dead. Or currents are often deadly. How can she still smile when she sees the starry sky? There is clearly only silence and perhaps ashes of a universe that is already dead. That is so beautiful. It is a view never seen before. A pair of eyes stares at everything beautiful about this world. The innocence? The girl sounds serious and looks determined. And want to find the magic that can kill this evil dragon. Even she pulls down her hood and hides her face. Yet still decides to extend a helping hand to others. Even when she shares her last remaining supplies with the orphans who stole. She has made herself the new target. Is that pure foolishness? Yet there is still some wisdom and reason behind it. There's only helpless survivors on the boat, which sail alone on the vast sea. Some people are panicking, some are furious, and some have been given up. The young traveler recalls what she read from the navigation books back in the library. She operates a simple device to calculate their position on the sea. The gambler who has no chance of winning takes over the steering wheel of fate and turns the compass in the direction where the girl is pointing to. The sun starts to set as people gaze into the distance. Traces of land are revealed on the horizon. What lies ahead is unknown. Alright, that's about it for the stories tonight. So long as the boat doesn't founder on the rocks, or hits a storm, or meet a dragon, we'll make it to port in less than a day. The tall, strong sailor keeps watch all night. The look on his wrinkled face shows no fatigue. He stands on one side of the boat and looks into the distance. I thought we wouldn't run into a dragon at sea. It is less likely than running into a dragon on land, but it's still possible. Above the deck, some seagulls fly low. The morning mist hasn't faded, and the children are still sleeping soundly. The captain operates the rod and commands the helmsman to steer in another direction. Sailors look lively as they become vigilant. Once we make it across the sea, we will arrive at our final destination. Things don't happen without a sign. The tower-shaped clouds are visible in the sky. The air is getting more humid. The helmsman has his eyebrows furrowed as the other sailors gather breath beneath the mast, holding a rope firmly in his hand. The leader is ready to lift the flag at any time. You can clearly smell in the air that a storm is coming. You can tell the children on the deck to gather around. Slightly nervous, they are hand in hand as they line up very quickly as if they had been trained to do so. You lead them into a room one by one. The sailor who took the night shift is standing guard in front of the room. He tells you to go inside and stay there with the children. Storm is coming. Security objects. Sarah looks at you with a serious face and proceeds to tell you people inside the room, asking them to secure every object and make sure they stay put. Then he closes the door and lets you join in on the crew's task. We have asked our people to secure the objects on the deck. We decided to stop sailing for now, so long as we don't run into that dragon. Until. The ocean only takes a second to change to something completely different. Is the first sound lightning or a dragon roar? We don't have time to think. At first, it is a tornado above the ocean that comes from the south. The tides are like a beast that has just awakened from its hibernation and is now full of energy. It strengthens its back and unleashes all its might. The raging sea is more powerful than all the people who once lived on the land's panic. Howling winds drown people shouting and screaming. The gray currents are like a giant serpent that is hostile, unrelenting, and deadly, and it strikes the boat. As for us, we are caught in the middle of a vortex. No one is safe. Oh my goodness. What fucking reading. Okay, what? Where are all the other ones I have? There, Jesus.
Ashi de matoi wa gomen yo. Watashi ni kirarenai you ni ne. その程度の抵抗なの。風より解かれる力。我が刃と化せ。手加減をしない。私の指示に従う。滅びるか。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。 宿命の風は私が断ち切る。私の指示に従う。滅びるか。全力でかかってきなさい。風より解かれる力。我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。 生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。無駄な抵抗は私の指示に従うか滅びるか。
I really want to unlock her so bad, but so many good characters are coming out. Oh, shit. I just realized my controller's dead. I was like, what the fuck am I not moving? What's affecting me? And I looked at it, I'm like, shit, my controller's dead. Okay.
悪くない相手ね。連れてってほしいの。まだまだよ。地獄に連れてってほしいの。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。風より解かれし力。我が刃と勝て。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。歯応えないわ。
Character base attack by 45%. God damn. Let's get the sanity. God, I fucking love how edgy they made her. Fuck it. Oh my god, so good. Nice. Oh, actually, charge speed, nice.
くなら助けてあげるわ。この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。その程度の風より解かれる力、我が刃と化せ。
You do? This feels natural. What do you mean feels natural? Ooh. Ah, cutting your own hair, nice. Oh, goddamn, she got clapped. Go for the inspiration. And trade. More story! The raging sea is sending waves as high as the sky. Flows are like serpents, tightly wrapped around human bodies. It feels like you are lifting weight as you can barely stand. Giant raindrops keep falling from the sky as if it is cruel torture. There's water in your eyes, vision becomes blurry. You grab on whatever is nearby and slowly move closer to the mass. The captain's shouting is muffled and drowned by the wind. Ridiculous thoughts fill your mind. Did a vengeful sorcerer summon this storm for revenge? Did a fairy cast a spell and cause this to find freedom? If that were the case, would it still be possible for people on this boat to make it through alive? The maker of this world should at least show some mercy. So if I can maintain it long... Nice. The storm I encountered before was summoned by the dragon. We must lure the dragon away for this storm to stop. The dragon caused this. The world creates a new curse in the name of calamity every day. Dragon! Dragon! Back to the room, set sail. The gaps along the dragon's spine from water puddles, clouds of steam rise. When the boat sets off, the dragon soars, pouring the puddles of water down onto the people on the deck. Then, the dragon suddenly swings around to attack the deck and go for the room's door. Oh, dragging these nuts across your face. Oh. Anyways. The giant shadow flashes across, seemingly vanishes into the thin air. You quickly wipe off the raindrops on your face and exchange a look with the sailor whom you talk to. He stands guard in front of the room as you immediately take an oar hanging on the wall. Sorry, 1 second. Where the hell did that hairnet go? Not hairnet, hair tie. The very next second, the evil dragon comes rushing back, using the wet floor and tilted deck to its advantage to aim at the You aim at the dragon's eye with the oar in your hand in the dive to attack. The dragon twists and turns, sending huge waves. Perish. Ouch. Time to fight the dragon. Not the dragon, it's the shark. It's not yet. Ching. Scene 3. I'll get Herbie's uniframes are pretty strong. Man, is Sparrow not in the it has to be in this rotation. Because I've seen people play her in this. Castaway. You open your eyes and see a clear sky. There is a smell of the sea in the air. You have a fuzzy memory of being thrown up by the waves while screaming for help. The last thing you saw was the dragon holding its head high and two huge claws coming at you. You dodge and held tight to the small boat under your chest to keep yourself from drowning. Where am I? Your body is soft sand. You sit up slowly. What meets your eyes is the calm sea. The waves are leaping at your feet. Walk around. You take a walk around, although there are still a lot of things to find out. You are pretty sure that you are on an island. Is it uninhabited? We'll walk around the coast. She isn't the goddess to whom this eternal dirge created by the waves sleeping the shore is dedicated. Her ending is preordained. In countless cycles, she is always imprisoned on the lone island. The shackles are now part of her soul. As the tide ebb and flow, and as lives blossom and wither, the forgotten things return to oblivion. Who has gazed at her with sorrow in their eyes? Who has brought her to this place? Who has cast a spell on her? And who has taken away a part of her? She was whole once, but then torn apart by time. After hundreds of years and horrible nightmares, time has lost all its meaning. What keeps her going? Does the present even exist? No one can answer these questions. Eventually, a variable appears in this never-ending changing cycle. Who is left standing on the lone island?
私の動きをしっかり見て。
Uniframe's attacks decreased by 60%. Ooh. The great thing about Uniframes are they're essentially one-man armies, but you can pair Uniframes up with each other. But they have the ability to execute enemies, which is really nice. Ouch, really? Nice, all the units I have now are triple S ranked. Ching ching.
"人の価値を最後の一滴まで絞り出すとはどういっ
Bunny power.
ぶち壊していいぶち壊していいわ」援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるよ。私の指示に従うと滅びるか。
Combos.
破滅の開始。実験を続行する。ぶち壊していい。私の指示を従うと滅びる。実験品逃れられない。ぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね。
I'm gonna go for the dark damage increased by 40%. Buddy. Ooh, got bonus. Nice. Let's go. Yap, 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 yap. I'm speaking Japanese. So much cunny, so little time.
ぶち壊していい。実験滅びるか。この戦場から全て引いたいんです。誰が勝手に私の指示に従う滅びる。ちびっこ実験品逃れられない。私の指示に従う滅びるか。戦略開始。生まれ変わりましょう。包囲攻撃。
Perish. Damn it.
ここに降臨する。
And the trade. Ouch.
実験を続行する
Goddamn, I'm trying to hold up. Oh my god, instead of Archduke Ferdinand, it's Prince Ferdinand. It is not Prince Ferdinand stranded on a lone island. The ugly Caliban is nowhere to be found on the island. It is not Robinson drifting at sea. And the loyal, foolish Friday is not saved. It always ends the same way, so you stop wasting your time looking into the horizon and hoping for a rescue that will never come. Weave a fishing net, catch fish, and live a life. The endless cycle of memories makes you a master of dealing with accidents and surviving the harsh environment. You carve on the stone wall and count the time in your mind. The dragon doesn't arrive as expected. The storyline slightly changed. You have indeed reached the end of the world. Back then, you hit the dragon's eye. The strike was right on target, and the dragon started twisting and turning due to the pain. It was no longer nimble and balanced. At that moment, the tilted boat sailed forward, its hull shaking. Inertia dragged the dragon down to the sea, and you went down with it, still holding the oar in your hands. Submerged, you felt the water come pouring into your body through your nostrils and mouth. You look up and hold on tight to your oar. The dragon sent waves underwater and pushed you away. Suffocation, weightlessness. Your sense of consciousness drifted. You wake up on a sand beach and open your eyes to see the same view you pushed yourself up. The way this world changes and the story develops affects the character who feels and acts. Feelings and actions will, in return, change the course of the story. It is like an intertwined web. Everything is interconnected. Story nodes won't disappear, and you are ready for the worst. Time to fight the dragon.
ちびっこ
Buddy.
行くよ 実験を援助が欲しい勇ましいと今度なら助けてあげるこう行こう誰がだっていいもっと
Oh, I fucking missed it. Oh, it's fucking invuln frames, of course. What happened? Okay, that's right. The scene plays. Oh! Scene 4, village. What time does sesh start today? At 5:30. Got a little more time before I gotta get off and get some food. So we'll play a little bit longer. In that epic story, did Siegfried, the real hero who slayed the dragon, once ride the dragon? Sounds like a start to a hentai to me. Your veins pulse and your heart pounds as you hold onto the dragon's claws, as if holding on to dear life. Your palms are burning and their arms are aching. Howling wind is unforgiving. You can barely keep your eyes open. Where are you going? Where will you go? Your legs start to lose their strength. To be free from this sense of insecurity, you are trying your best to open your eyes. You see a white, vast world. You have been carried across mountains, rivers, hills, forests, and deserts. There is a puff of smoke in the distance. It is a small mountain village. The sound of pipe hasten. The dragon roars and takes a nosedive, catching you off guard. Your heart is racing as the dragon nearly crashes into the fortress on the hill and quickly approaches the village. Your vision becomes blurry and you feel yourself slowly losing your grip. You fall from the sky. The dragon hovers in the air for a while before it flies away. Fortunately, you fall on a canopy, unharmed. Oh, that's right, that's Karen's freaking dark. That's right. Ooh, we got Garnet. Let's go. Give me Feral 21. 21 Feral. Come on. Oh, you bitch bastard. Village. The appearance of the dragon has caused a disturbance in the village. The villagers pick up their tools and weapons and rush to the venue, only to find you slowly climbing down from the roof. To explain what happened. They explain everything, and the villagers begin to whisper amongst each other. They look at you in an unfriendly way. Someone throws a stone at you. They explain everything, and the villagers begin to whisper each other. Come on. Really? Game. You explain everything, and the villagers... Okay, nothing changes. I actually do want to substitute for Karina. I've played the training for this. What do you mean, game? I've done all the tutorials for most of these characters. Oh my god, not this shit. I didn't have to kill any of them because they all got ran over. Okay. You wander around the village entrance, having no clue what to do or where to go next. Cries of a desperate woman attract your attention. Ask if she's alright. You go up to her and ask if she needs any help. Can't find them. Dares to go outside the village. Go up to her and ask her if she needs any help. Tell her you will help her find May. Done this one. I don't know if I've done this one yet. Oh, honestly, I will go to Dragon's Lair again. She has been through countless cycles, rewound the river of time, and drifted in the sea of mortal coils. She has seen too many flattering smiles and crying faces. She has felt too many attitudes, passionate or indifferent. She has walked into a magnificent palace in a beautiful garden and been to an artificial fountain that emits a delightful fragrance. She has witnessed how people give up on cultivating dry lands, how debris is scattered on the street, and how gravestones appear everywhere around the world. The horizon is dark. The dragon's wings cast a shadow on the ground, so she starts playing her pipe. Soul starts floating. She cuts through the shadows with her singing voice. The physical body is ravaged and broken. She has many clones, and they are all suffering. She is not aware of how much time has passed. The negative voices have left her. Malice and misunderstandings don't mean anything anymore. She hears everyone's thoughts and sees her own wish. She sees farmland overgrown with grains and grasses, hillside where sheep roam. She sees okay, that's the same one. Rainbows. She sees all the magnificent and romantic views this world has to offer. It is peaceful and full of life. They are real. The world without an evil dragon, the world without her. Not even her. Game, really? Why isn't her passive going off? Weird, I've done her tutorial though. What I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing wrong to fuck up her passive. I'm also probably stupid. Do 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 do. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, Jesus Christ, my equipment just meh.
"人の価値を最後の一滴まで絞り出すとはどういうことな?"
I'll actually go ahead and use. Go and tune off of that one, even though mine's higher rating. This one's higher. Do you want the stronger power ones? Come on, stop interrupting my combos, you fucking freaks. Gosh damn. Come on, I said switch. Oh my god, really?
破滅の開始。続行する。そう。ここに降臨する。ポイント。援助が欲しい。痛ましいけど本部なら助けて。そう。ここに降臨する。ちびっこ。行くよ。その手情けないよ。楽しんでくる。風より解かれる力。我が刃と化せ。手加減をします。私に任せてください。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。もうできるようになりました。巧妙の中に消えください。頼みます。風より解かれる力。我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
Scene 5. Where's Feral 21? Fucking bastards. Give it. I know she's in this rotation. Motherfuckers. You walk on the wasteland, and it is where the dragon's lair is located according to the legend. Many who came are forever buried here. This deserted graveyard extends forward into the darkness on the horizon. Under your feet are stones of different sizes. A noise comes from ahead. On the last one, you see a little boy confronting a monster. Save him. Oops, let me get back into the game.
実験品は逃れられない。
After winning the battle. That was awesome. You were a true champion. Mom said the Piper was bad. I wanted to prove her wrong. Little. Woman. You walk to the village. The woman still wandering around the village entrance. Anxiously, you speed up your pace. The woman raised her hand, but instead of swinging her slap, she bursts into tears. She bends over and hugs the boy tightly while repeating his name over and over again. Strength from it. As long as you're fine, I'm fine. A true champion saved me. Are you a champion? I'm looking for the dragon. Please don't go any further. Kingdom Capital sent an army to the Dragon's Lair days ago and no one has returned. I made up my mind. Are you going to go unarmed? Dangerous to go alone, so take this. Blacksmith. This time, no villagers are yelling at you. Following the woman, you arrive at a shabby blacksmith shop inside. Various farm tools are scattered around on the ground. Sacred sword. It is not the sacred sword that makes one a hero. It's a hero that makes a blade a sacred sword. Little. There seems to be a smile across the blacksmith's face. He pulls out an old iron sword out of nowhere and hands it to you. The iron sword! No. Aim. Okay, not aim for the fucker in front of you, you fucking sack of shit. Oh look, there's more soldiers around him and fucking games like, no, you don't want to focus those guys. Hey guys, most critical here. I'm here to fuck your mom's cheeks. Fortunately, I think we're not going to be able to finish this today. Combo! Damn, look at this combo, boy. God damn, that was like a 1,400 hit combo. God damn. Unrelenting. Let's level this bitch up. Just one more. And I gotta go make dinner.
実験品のエンジェルの死ひざまずいて荒野なら助けてあげる私の指示に従う滅びるぶち壊していいエンジェルの死ひざまずいて破滅の開始実験品逃れられないひざまずいて私の指示に従う滅びる破滅の開始
The darkness. Alrighty. Well, we didn't get to go through all of get the scene, get clear of scene 5 and go to scene 6. But anyways, I gotta get off. I gotta go make some dinner, and I gotta go play some D&D here in a bit. But I do want to say thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. I love you all. And you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you Monday.